Good morning, crypto family. Welcome back to another episode on the Coin King channel with your girl down to Crypto TA. Bitcoin is getting a little bit of a pullback right here. I am kind of looking for some liquidity to get taken. We haven't seen that really happen just yet. So if we can get down here to where we got this range break here, I think that's going to be a good spot. Right now we are seeing a few little bounces here and there. It looks like we will put in a couple of bear divs on this move right here. So like I said, if we can get a some liquidity, go for some liquidity, possible SFP, something like that, I'm interested. What I want to see mainly here though is for price to, let's see, I'm leaning towards 120. I think I shared that with you yesterday on a full correction here, about 120. That would be a really good place for full correction here. Also somewhere right about in here around this low right here. But I mean, right now I think that we're still yeah, we're still due some sort of a better correction than what we've been seeing so far. So, not really taking any liquidity here. Even here, like I said, just about right in here where we got the breakup from, that would be great. It's 1 hour, let's see, 4 hour. Right, daily. So really not a lot has changed in here. That rejection from the 1.618, even though we did go up again and make a little bit of a higher high over that this candle right here from the previous day before. I still have the measured move in here for this neckline. I know one thing we don't want to see in this move is price coming back down here to what the neckline is. If we're coming back down here to the neckline, then we can pretty much cancel the idea of this being a 1, a 2, and a 3. Okay, so that's going to be dead if we do that. So that's why I'm just saying on a actual correction back down somewhere in here to hold these highs over here, that'd be great. We're attempting to hold the highs in here right now, but somewhere back in here looks like a great place for price action to pull back into. So nothing major in here just yet. And just open up the indicators in here. I could see this part right here yesterday. You know how we I think I mentioned that yesterday. It's sort of starting to look like this section over here. No rise out of our low just yet. Another the little fast correction signal in here. MACD still looks nice in here as well. Weak high nonetheless here on the daily time frame, but we already know that. So we'll see. Again, maybe a little pullback here to about 120, but definitely no liquidity has been taken on that 15-minute time frame. That's what I want to see. That looks like that would be a good entry, even though we are still here at the highs. Weekly time frame, you can see the cloud cover in here. So just another push up with resistance in here. Geez. So yeah, weekly, it's a little touch and go. Weekly is a little touch and go for me right now. Even with this bounce, it's a little touch and go, and it is October, and I am leaning towards October 20th for the cycle. But that remains to be seen. I know a couple of people have been throwing out the 6. So as in yesterday was the actual peak in here, and we'll see what happens. I don't think that we're there yet. But we are seeing a little bit of a bounce in here. We did just push back up here into the dynamic cloud in here. Nice move off of yesterday, which we did make the measured move in here and a little bit more. So that was nice off our little jack and the beanstalk in here. And like I said, this cloud looks like it's going to start turning up, which means we'll be creating some bear divs in here. So I'm not interested in any of these pumps in here unless we just see some God candle breakout or something like that. Yeah, I would say continuation down, at least until we get into some liquidity in here. Ethereum, let's see where I want to be with ETH. Let me look at the guess I'll go over here on the daily with Ethereum. All right, so ETH's still looking good. We are still in the bullish control zone on the weekly time frame. You know, that was when price action got back above here. So I think it was this candle right here that brought price action back into the bullish control zone. Actually, this one brought us back into the bullish control zone. Then we back tested it in here. I don't have those lines on right now. And I've actually moved them as well. So gonna look a little bit different. Knew that we were coming into a little bit of resistance in here. Like I said, we have to really get past this point in here for Ethereum. We haven't been able to do that just yet. Coming back here into the weekly high in here, $4,707. Relatively close right here to the top side of this dynamic cloud, so we could see another one of these right here where it just kind of pivots down and we correct back down. And if we do, I think, let me see, yeah, we want to make sure that we're holding that 4,569. Anything below that and we're going to get knocked out of the bullish control zone on the weekly time frame once again. And I mean, I would look back here to this level in here, about 4,336, something like that, if we do. But for now, like I said, we are still in the bullish control zone on the weekly time frame. We start to lose that once we come below this level right here. So we're going to be watching that for Ethereum throughout the stream. And turn that back off. See right here on the 15-minute time frame. We did break below this neckline. Quick recovery nonetheless, but we did break below that neckline right there here on this 15. We could claim that we have a double top, but I'm going to put a pin in that for now. I'm gonna draw it out just in case, but not really sure on that. Take that one away. Yeah, so if we do fulfill the measure move, that'll put us back down here somewhere around these highs in here. If that is to happen here with Ethereum, which we could, bounce back up into here. We were doing that with Solana. We saw Solana break the neckline in here, reclaim, come back up here to the top, drop back down here to the low before finally breaking it. So I think it did at about, I don't know, maybe that one extra time. Solana did it that one extra time. So we could see something like that for Ethereum too, where it just comes back up, back test somewhere around the high of this trend line in here, and then breaks back down again, at least towards this line right here. But we'll see where the cloud is at that point. We'll see what's happening. Nice move yesterday though. Our little Jack and the Beanstalk here on the Ethereum time frame. So that was really sweet. For now, we'll see if we'll get back up here. Not shabby. Not shabby at all. We actually have not broken below this point here for Solana. And I'm not expecting that we will. I'm looking for this to actually hold in here. So this is the Jack and the Beanstalk that actually hasn't come to fruition here for Solana just yet. But you can see here what I was saying about Ethereum. And here you see how Solana got the break below the neckline, which is Extend it up a little bit to make that a little bit more visible, so you can see how we got the break below right here, which is what Ethereum just did. Got the push back up into here, and then we came back down, back tested that neckline, what was initially that neckline again, and held it as support, came back up, back tested that high again. So we're just inside the range still here for Sol. I am looking for price action to continue to the upside here. Even if we come back, even if we come down here, even if we fulfill this range break to the downside, I'm still looking for Solana price to find support within here and then get that move up. So, Cloud is still dropping. We're not really seeing any momentum come in for Solana, and that's just the only thing. Not really seeing any momentum come in, but we are still within the bullish control zone on the weekly time frame. Actually, is it the weekly or is it our monthly? Yeah, it's our weekly time frame. So we are still within the bullish control zone here for Solana. You can see we're still riding with trading within standard deviation 1 and 2 here on the weekly time frame. So still looks great, still looks really good. 15-minute time frame here. Put that back. This is kind of bearish right here on the 15-minute. I'm interested in getting into a Solana position, but I'm not going to do that until Solana actually, until I can see it come down a little bit more. Basically, what I was looking at over there on the 4-hour time frame. If I can get that drop or taking out this liquidity right here, then I would be game for a long entry on Solana. I'm not really interested in here, especially with this being kind of fresh right here. I'm not really interested. So pause on that for a minute. As Bitcoin continues to try to get this little bounce, we'll see. I just recently closed out my BNB position. I just closed it out this morning before coming on stream, actually. Even though I could see it was holding up, I don't know, it doesn't feel right now. So I'm out. I did get into Litecoin, though. Litecoin position I opened up here. So you can see Litecoin did take liquidity. I actually entered it on the sweep of this liquidity. Which one was it? Yeah, I did enter off of this liquidity sweep in here. I entered off of this one right here, and I just kind of figured since we came up and we took out this neckline right here, or this pivot right here, this local pivot right here, that we would not get this drop down. So I didn't take profit on that, and then I gave it back to the market. And I actually missed this SFP right here. I missed this one right here, so I ended up getting in off of this candle right here. So in profit nonetheless here. Back above our standard deviation 1 on our 4-hour time frame. And it's looking pretty good because it was holding solid in here. I went ahead and took it. I did plan on catching this, though. I planned to catch this, and I just didn't get to it in time. And then if it wasn't going to be that one, then I was going to be looking out for this one right here. But the 4-hour still looks like it might still be shaping up a little bit for Litecoin. So there's a chance that it could drop back down, and I'm okay with that. I'm going to keep this open. I'm going to look to add to it. Yeah, I'm gonna look to add to it since I'm using very low leverage for Litecoin. I tried to push that leverage up, and then I saw what my liquidation prices would be, which I'm not holding until I get liquidated or anything like that. And I do have a stop loss in place, but just the mere thought of that, just freaked me out. Like I like to have a little room to play with, especially if I want to add to the position and I want to add to something that's yeah, too close for comfort. But I did enter into this Litecoin uh, position here, still holding chain link. And this is pardon the noise. Pardon the noise. This is I closed out BNB right here off of this candle right here. Even though this part in here still looks good. I mean, all of this still looks nice in here. Just waiting on something better to come in at this point. But it was a good trade. That's a good trade. I think I managed to get out over a little bit of it, about 130, 40%, something like that. It was nice to me, and it was off of this. I took the long off of this right here. Just looking for it to come back down into here. Didn't happen. Yeah. Oh well. Let me take that away. Look at that later. Like I said, I'm still in the chain link position. I did share that we was at the golden pocket 786 yesterday, which was supposed to be the measured move for the 4-hour time frame at least. It was supposed to be this, so we did make it in here to it. I'm still holding it though because I think that price is actually going to go higher. We'll see. I hope I'm not making a mistake here because I have not TP'd on this one just yet. 4-hour Jack and the Beanstalk is the setup here for this is setup I'm hoping to see fully play out in here. So the pullback is okay. I am looking for the continuation to the upside, bounce off of the 50% retracement, which is discount zone. So that's great. Yeah, looking for a little bit more upside. So I'm holding to see what happens. Otherwise, I just get stopped out and look for the next opportunity. And let's see, algo I did a spot position on, so I didn't add leverage onto this one, which is fine. It still looks fine. We didn't quite make it into the golden pocket 786 unless I needed to just draw it from elsewhere. We didn't make it to it, so I don't know what's going on with that. As long as we can manage to hold in here and push up, I'm happy with that, but it is a spot position, so no worries here on algo. I did share an update on algo as well, just that it was not as strong as Chainlink was looking, but nonetheless, it just required a little bit of patience. So do be patient with that. Let's see. Stablecoin dominance in here, continuing to put in the bullish divergence. Like I said to you yesterday, it can be rounding out with this, that could be the case. So it's very slow right now to getting that actual break to the upside. Not that I care about what stablecoin dominance does, only in regards to Bitcoin. So I'm not rooting for it to actually bounce up. I'm just saying I would continue to put in the bullish divergence on it. We are putting in the bear divs as well. So that's why we're rounding out. At some point, we will see that stronger pullback on Bitcoin. That's all I'm trying to get to. We will see that stronger pullback on Bitcoin. So that's that one. And then you can see here, we were a little bit more underneath here. See that wick down here on the, I can take that out of the way. On Tether here. So USDT dominance alone. Trying to get back above our little macro trend line in here. So, and that note right there was from 2 days ago or something like that. But we're still holding. Like I said, if we do start to loosen here, then I will look for it to either come back down here into this descending line in here for this falling wedge, or maybe even hit this low. I did add those high time frame moving averages back on here, so I didn't have them on here yesterday, but this is from your monthly time frame, and it is your 10 and your 26. And repeatedly, these two have never crossed before. So if we get something like that, then we will see a nice rally on Bitcoin. And we can say the 4-year cycle has changed, but without that, because that's never happened before, but this is like the closest they've gotten ever. So we'll see how this goes in here for that. I mean, nice move on total too. Very nice move in here for total too. I don't think that was that a high? Yeah. So took out the high here on total too. So that's great. And continuing to look strong here on this 4-hour time frame. What kind of noise I got going on in here? Okay, so we are putting in lower highs on the indicator, higher highs on price action. And the previous drop in here was it was bullish divergence in here. So uptrend, we're going to really focus on that bullish divvy more than anything. We may not be so lucky this time. If we do it again, we might not get that bull div, and we might actually see a correction here. So with that said, let me just see what this is looking like. Yeah. So we'll see where we stand if we do come back. If we come down and hit this trend line, I'm going to keep this one. All right, so just be on the lookout for that, as we do have the bear div in here for total too. Let's see, Ethereum versus Bitcoin. I mean, it's looking pretty good right now. This is the daily. It is looking pretty good, and like I said, as long as we hold within that bullish control zone on that weekly for Ethereum, I say we can be looking to break out and at least take out that high again for ETH. But if we lose that, then we might have a little bit of a problem on our hands. Maybe more like some ranging, a little bit more ranging for Ethereum more than anything. Are hitting the lows in here as resistance. Yeah, just hitting the lows on this daily, but that looks pretty decent. Dominance is not really, it's not. I keep looking at this chart like, is it frozen? I swear it's just been sitting here like this and not really moving. And I know I have it on a weekly, but geez, it just felt like it just had not been moving at all. Let's put it on the daily. It's like it's been stuck, just sitting right there. Anyway, we can find something to get into today. We will find something to get into today as well. I would like to get into another BNB position, but just waiting for it to look more organic. It doesn't look organic right now. I don't want to play with it. I'm looking at Hyperliquid. It looks like it might be something. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people just kind of faded out their interest in Hyperliquid, but it looks like it might be ready to bounce again. So we might take a look at that. Um, Bitcoin, like I said, bear div. Unless some God candle comes out, I don't see this as the opportunity. And since this played out, I can drop this off the chart and just do the a line across here. So I'm looking for that liquidity. It can do this one in here too, but at least something. Take some liquidity. Jeez. Yeah. So that one, and then this one right here. For Bitcoin, no entry just yet, in my opinion. I wouldn't take it. Nothing's changed in here for XRP, and I'm not going to go through many of these. I'm just going to do the top ones like your XRP, ADA, HBAR. Just keep it to the top, then the top 10, I think. So nothing much has really changed in here for XRP. As discussed from Friday, even when the breakout takes place in here, that we had to be mindful of the Bollinger Band and how it was positioned, and that price could fade out on the breakout. So that is what we got, and we did talk about that, and that was before the breakout, and that it might catch some people off guard. But if you were here, you were not caught off guard by it, because we did talk about it. So it's really the daily. And that was with the breakout of the of these formations that we're seeing all across the board, that we could run into resistance from standard deviation 1 and 2 of the Bollinger Band. And that's basically what we're doing, but we're still holding above the 20 SMA in here for XRP. So that's good to know too. I would like to see it squeeze in here. So if we do start to squeeze right here on the Bollinger, I will look for that continuation to the upside. So you can jump this up as just a back test for now. And that might be all it is, just a break up, and then it's actually giving us the back test. But a squeeze would be really nice to see for that break to the upside here for XRP. And the way I have this drawn out here is based on the line chart. So that's it. Crow is in the top 10. Sui isn't either. Take a look at ADA. Basically the same scenario in here, even though I don't see that formation in here for necessarily for ADA. I guess I could say I see it if I do. Let me just take all of this away and get rid of this. Okay, so no actual breakout has even happened for ADA just yet. If it's going to get one. I think I had already looked at that previously. I think I did. Let me just check something else in here. Let me see. It doesn't really look like there's anything hidden in here. And no actual breakout has happened here for ADA. That's an A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, so again, maybe we end up seeing a squeeze or something like that. We just don't have it right now. Cloud cover in here as well. We really just don't have it right now. I don't see the momentum. I'm a big momentum trader. I don't see the momentum. I don't see the volatility right now. I don't see any of that right now. So maybe something like that will start to come in here on the chart, but I'm just not seeing it right now. At all. So hopefully we will start to see price action get a start to contract, because I'm just not seeing it. Otherwise, whatever moves we make, we can just chump them up to being weak. And yeah, I mean, it's nothing in here that I would trade so far. Nothing. Hedera, same thing. No contraction yet. Nothing that suggests we have some good volatility. Nothing yet. Nothing. Just a bunch of bullish formations with nothing to back it at the moment. Nothing to back them at the moment. So I guess we just continue to wait. We saw the same thing here with Floki, where it faded on that breakout. Nothing changed in here. Faded on the breakout here. Standard deviation 1 and 2. That's it. So no contraction on the breakout here, other than, yeah, I mean, nothing. Bear div on that push up as well. I mean, that was still some nice little money to be made, but bear div nonetheless. No contraction, no actual, yeah, just nothing. And then we already saw with XLM as well with the breakout. Just still within standard deviation 1 and 2, so I'm not going to complain about things too much. Just it's just not the move. It's just not the move. But we'll see what takes place. I guess as long as price action remains above the 20 SMA here on the daily time frame, then okay. But I'm just not seeing I'm not seeing volatility uh, kick in. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't see anything in here that I would trade. I was trying to find something. Uh, yeah, I'm not interested in any of this stuff in here. Non-fungible token, Excel, Metaplex. Mhm. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of this stuff in here. So there's nothing. Right now, there's nothing in here that I would trade. Uh, so put this back on ETH. I guess I'm gonna keep my eyes on Litecoin though, because I do like that chart and I do think that that is tradable. And Bitcoin, once it takes some liquidity or something, you can look at that. Hmm. Unless y'all want to trade BNB, it's the only thing that's really pumping. And in that case, I could have just stayed in the trade, but I guess I'll wait for a pullback on BNB and then take another BNB position with you. Taking a look here at bubbles. Might have just missed this one. This morning, I think this one I seen something on this one this morning for entry. Let me take a look at that chart. We have to wait on something for that one too. Zcash is down 10.3%. see. I don't like Zcash. I think I'm gonna take a small position size on Hyperliquid. Yeah. It could take some time for this right here to actually I think I was holding out for this. But I'm gonna play with it a little bit right here. It's a little something, something. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Am I though? I think, let me see. Okay. Yeah. So I open up a little small position here on Hyperliquid. Nothing much. All right. Let that be. Market is boring this morning. Absolutely boring. And that hype position might not actually give anything until the next 4 hour candle opens. Just my observation of the 4 hour chart. It could be stagnant until then. That does look nice and corrective. It was the first time we actually came back and touched this cloud since this entire move in here. I've been waiting on that to happen. And so 4 hour is what happened, looking really, really good. So I knew this entire way in here where people kept trying to short, that it wasn't going to work out just yet. It was too far away from making any sort of contact. And it was this bear did in here. Let's see what it gives. It may not do too much at all. But like I said, if we do push in, this would be the first I mean, we're already seeing a little bit of the support off the top side of this range in here, but it would be this low in here again, 121,491, and then 120. I don't see this as breaking all the way down through here. So we'll see, even though it is like quite extended, and we will be looking for a 20 SMA. Speaking of which, be looking for this 20 SMA to be lost. That's the first time we came into the 20 SMA too. Since we broke up down here. And that lines up perfectly with a return back down here. I mean, you can see the number right here too. That 121,393. That lines up perfectly with that. If that happens, if we do lose this 20 SMA in here. I hope everybody's been doing really good with your investments here in the space and your trading as well. It has been it's been pretty good, despite the whole dominant situation but it's been pretty good. Just kind of really choppy in here, really choppy. I'm just going to mark that on my chart. Oh, it was only 3 hours. Like, what? Okay, Bitcoin's about to bore me to death. So while I'm here, it's kind of silent. I'm going to take a look at TSLA for Tesla. I tried to close out my position yesterday on my Tesla long. I shared with you that I did take a Tesla long on Friday with that pullback right there. But it was like 5 minutes to market close, and it just wouldn't push its way up there to take my level. So then I tried to cancel it, but since I'm doing it on BTCC after hours, whatever, as soon as the market closed, I was like, I'm just gonna cancel this this TP, but it wouldn't let me. It's gonna be a shame if right now pre-market, I think that we're at my TP right here at pre-market. We are. I don't know. We're below it. All right, so I might just cancel it. We'll see. Oof. Right, I may not have a choice but to cancel it. But my TP was just right up, just slightly above that little, if you can see that very tiny wick right there. It was just right here. But I could not get it filled, and then market closed on me. And I was holding out to get to 100% up in profit, which is where it was at when we got to close anyway. It was at 100% up. So I was like, I'm not going to be greedy, and I'm just gonna take that and walk away. Which their system is really slow. Really, really, really slow. I don't know if that even captured it. By the time we open up, I might not be able to take it. No. All right, so never mind. I can't even download it whatsoever. Now, I am quite enjoying trading over on BTCC. Just trading, this stuff right here. We did get a pullback in. What is that? It just popped up. No. Okay, so that's the Tesla. So I was like, I'm not gonna be greedy with it. I'm gonna take that little bit right there and get out of it. But I didn't get executed. We did get a pullback here, like I was saying yesterday. We were at this resistance in here. As long as here with circle on a pullback, we do maintain where we have this yellow box with the X in it. We're all good. And be looking for that continuation up here into the next level in here. I know it's just a matter of time. It's very agitating though, but it's just a matter of time. Only had got a little bit of a pullback yesterday, but still looking good in here at resistance. Of course, the highs in here. And I suppose if we do pull back, I'll probably be looking somewhere in here around these highs in here. And I'm hoping it don't. Just keep going. Please. Please just keep going. All right, pre-market on AMD. I figured AMD was going to get smacked a little bit yesterday. Of course, as soon as market opened, they were on top of it, making sure it gets a little bit of a pullback. But pre-market to 11, it's not bad. They'll probably continue it down a little bit more today. And if they do, just a certain place I want to see it at before I even consider jumping into a position on it. Don't have that much time because today is Tuesday already. And NVIDIA, I told you yesterday, pre-market, that NVIDIA was at support as it was, and it got the little bounce up right there. Holding up pretty good so far. I mean, unless it comes back down here again, you got nothing in between here except for looking forward to continue up. And break past this high right here. Let's see what that looks like when market opens. It's boring right now, guys. It's so boring. So maybe we can even catch a trade. If you trade on BTCC, maybe we can catch something over there and trade, one of those great stocks over there like the AMD or the Palantir or the NVIDIA, because they don't give you too many that you can trade, but they do have those right there. And I guess we can see what Tesla does too. And I'm going to label this so you know what it is. I tend to do this quite a bit, and it's really great, especially when you use a higher time frame. That's X. So when you see this on my chart, you know what it is. I already got a 1 over there. That's my 4. Okay. I might actually see that drop when market opens today on Bitcoin. It might be when we actually break here. We don't do it now. It will probably be when market opens. I actually like that. There is nothing really here besides this being a support level. There's really nothing in here. We did a run on liquidity right there. We even did a run on this one right here. So it wasn't a SFP or anything like that. Just a support level in here, and that's about it right here with psychological level. You actually have some liquidity down in here with the psychological level along with another support zone. So we'll see what happens here. I am again in a small position size in here on it. It looks like it wants to bounce. It could want to continue down here first before it actually... I'm front running a signal to be had. So that's why I kept it small here too. But there are some things about this that I like. It's not playing out the bullish narrative. It's not, but it has the potential to. All right, Bitcoin is doing Bitcoiny stuff. Still holding up. That little 20 SMA bounce off that 4-hour time frame. Guess I should have paid attention to that first, but I still think that possibly when market opens, it'll break below here. And just draw a standard line. If it does recover back above here to be back within the bullish control zone on that 4-hour time frame. Otherwise, be looking to see if it actually will reject. If all of this lines up, it might do that. Let's check over here again. I don't know why I have to keep doing this. I like to see it from the 15-minute. Still nothing new in here that's of interest. Go home, really, go home. Yeah. And Uni was in here earlier. It's not there anymore. Probably should have taken it. Cake is still looking good. You know, I saw in here on, I'll leave it right here on Bitcoin real quick. I saw this thing right here was looking good. It was actually on the weekly time frame. I was looking at it a little while back, and I was like, that's a pretty decent looking bottom in here. I guess it was this bottom right here. Let me see. Was it the weekly or it's probably the weekly though that I was looking at. Yeah, it had to be the weekly that I was looking at. I don't guess I really looked at too much from this chart. It looks like it's at resistance now. So once it gets above that 50 in here, the midpoint in here, and it didn't do too much the last time it did it. But I mean, from the lower time frame, that'll be a nice little move in here for it. Why did I choose to go with that? I don't know. I would have did it like that. This candle right here. Yeah. Yeah, once it gets past here, it's gonna be pretty good. Pow. Thought this thing been around a lot longer than that. Apparently it has not. It has not, but that resistance 367. 367. Hmm. Like a bird. Looks like it's gonna prove me wrong. Maybe even invalidate the bear scenario. We'll see. It looks in sync though. Hmm. I guess since not really much happening. Let me see. Okay, so pump was just getting a bounce off of that support level right there. We looked at that yesterday. Yeah, we drew that out yesterday. Here for pump, just the highs right there. I honestly think I'm done trying to take trade. Well, I haven't tried to trade pump in a couple of days now. Um, yeah, I don't know. I haven't wanted to. Have not wanted to. That looks nice though. This plays out. That looks nice. suppose if that plays out. Virtuals continues to look pretty good. It almost feels like I need to I don't really need this. Just use the just sideways. Head doesn't look bullish or bearish, just looks like it's consolidating. Everything is at the mercy of Bitcoin. OP, I've been in this trade forever, and it has not really. I mean, I just feel like I've been in it forever, and I'm still in the same spot, still in the same place. Going nowhere. I should have bought more right here. Should have. Everything got this little sideways kind of. This looks expanding. Almost. Get rid of this now. It worked out pretty good though. we were looking at this. No real opportunity in there. 0.88. No, golden pocket. It's still the golden pocket. Yeah, this is still the golden pocket. This must be coming from... let me make... Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's coming from the absolute low. Absolute low of this MEXC chart. That's it for costs. It's do or die. Do or die right there. Actually looks like it would break to the downside, but without being too premature, it's actually holding that golden pocket in the lower side of the pattern formation in here. That's actually what, yeah, the rounding top. Hopefully Litecoin doesn't do that. Just trying to see if that made a difference. It really didn't, so just leave it as it is. So must be... Where was it at? Okay. This looks pretty good. Say, can't tell it, but it actually looks pretty decent. don't think this show. Okay, it does. It's a couple of things in here that actually got the same little setup going on. When I looked at it yesterday, I think that it was. Let me see if I can find who they were. I think it was down from here though. Yeah, I mean I know algo, and that looks good to me, which is why I'm pushing for it. That looks nice. It was something else in here though, that had that. Okay, Ego has that same setup in here. And I opened up an ego position yesterday. I should have did it. Sorry, I'm playing around here with this line. I should have did it down here because I was looking for it to come back into this little weekly level in here. But I didn't take it down here. But you can see that has been a nice place to take it from right here. But it has that same little similar setup in here. So again, I opened up a small long position for this yesterday. Remember, I posted on it and I said it looks good to me. A couple of people gave me some flack on it, and I get it. It hasn't really done anything. It was this one. I wonder if it was. No, I don't think it was Kyber. No, it wasn't Kyber. It's another one. What was it? I stopped looking at memes. It wasn't a meme. I know I marked it off. Look at Immutable X. Like that was a sweet one. I didn't even see this, but that would have been a sweet one. Vet. So Vet, yeah, because I went through yesterday and it's kind of highlighting them. Take this out of here. These were all those little small moves in here for V chain on the probably was a 4-hour time frame or something like that. Support level. Because I don't think I mapped out V chain. I don't think I've mapped it out. But I like this chart. Apparently I've been looking at something though, because I have it, and I didn't just do this part right here. Okay, because that was because everything was getting that little breakout in here. I am going to. It's kind of hard for me to see what that in there, so I'm just going to get rid of that. And I had a momentum line in here, which actually lines up with. I did map it out. I couldn't tell I mapped it out because I got so much crap on here. Let me just take that away. All right, reject it there. So we did play. I remember doing something in here with VChain. That played out. It's kind of cute though. So it was that, and seeing a little bit of a rejection right there for Bitcoin. So it was Ego Vet, and I think it was one other one in here that I saw that on. Oh, I think I already said Algo. Um, I got Algo in here twice. I do. Why? I don't know. Let's see. And it was something else, I think. Think of what it was. Wasn't this because it doesn't have enough data? Okay, so not exactly, not exactly, but I'm not feeling this little rise in here either off of RSR. But I love RSR. I love RSR. I'm still waiting on this. And it looks like I was looking at a return and expansion in here, so hopefully this isn't something that's about to break down, because I don't actually like the little rise in here for it at all. I'm gonna get rid of these just because I don't even know what that's at anymore, if it's still there. So just get rid of those. Not exactly the same. It was something else. That's bouncing off of the 20 SMA. And it does have some bullish divergence, which is probably giving it that little bounce in here. She got higher lows here on price action and lower lows here on the indicator here. So that's a little bit of a bullish divvy. Don't really have it in here though. I did notice in here with AVAX too. AVAX had cloud is rising. That's not good. I mean, it's not good for starters. It will be, typically when it does that, it starts creating a lot of bearish divergence. So if you've been disappointed in the performance from AVAX, that's probably why here on the weekly time frame that did turn up, and that that's a little bearish for starters. But eventually that's gonna reverse and you'll start to see it pump again. But yeah, it's kind of stalling it out unless it outplays it, because sometimes it will do that. But I did notice that yesterday, so not what I like to see. I like to see it's not what I like to see. I guess the cool thing is it's not actually creating bear divs though. Normally you would see the bear divs from this, and it's not actually creating bear divs. I don't know why it's rising though. I noticed it on that, and then it looked like it was starting to do it on dot as well. No, it wasn't. What was it that I saw it doing it on? I saw it doing it on something else. So it wasn't dot. What was it? I can't remember. But Tia, I did buy some more of this. It's okay right now. With that bandwidth 1 dropping through it, it's gonna give at some point. How much it gives is not up to me, but I did buy some for the occasion. And I'm gonna take whatever it gives me, and I'm gonna get my behind out. But yeah, this one looks like garbage. This one, same thing. So I'm in it. One man's trash is another man's treasure, they say. So yeah, I'm gonna rock with it. I'm gonna do it. And when it pop, it'll be the talk of the town, just like this right here was. So Bitcoin's just chilling while I look at things that may not be all that great. This is a meme. I'm noticing that every time we got the break outside here is where you really got it gave some large candles every time it got the break outside of it. This one right here. And then that one into that candle. And listen out for that. Let me do the same thing to the downside just in case. I don't know what this other stuff is. Sneak. Wow. I'm assuming this is a meme coin. I don't know. Is it a game? Sneak. Uh, whoa. Some brave souls with some of this stuff. Stronghold. Hmm. This isn't actually breaking out of the low. So maybe it just gets close enough to it and recovers back up. I can see every time. Probably would have did that, and then it came up and didn't work out. Let me just make sure. Okay. Might got something here. I don't like when I have to move something. That's better. Stronghold. Never heard of this. It's probably not going to be on Blowfin, and I ain't going to be able to trade it. Hmm. Got time. It looks like at least every other time it got to pump. It This was a lot more relaxed. It's not the bottom. That's okay. It was a lot more relaxed right here as well. A lot more relaxed through here. So it looks like this has time. Stronghold. Was that this? No, SH. That Luxo. That is Luxo. Luxo's had quite a few squeezes in here. Temporary, but nonetheless, it has had quite a few squeezes in here. Just not doing anything. One King loves Luxo. Loves Luxo. I'll come back and watch it a little later, see what it does. About to sell off some more. Yeah, about to sell off some more in your weekly. Dang. $0.77 now. Wow. Huh. All right, 1 hour on this 4-hour close. A nice little back test and bounce here for Algo. Loving that. Once it does get that momentum out of here, she'll be gone. Once she can get it. Hopefully the next 4-hour candle will keep this going. If not, then like I said, I have to pick up, maybe sweep this one more time. Maybe it's just that. B&B, of course. I could have just stayed in that. Could have. I mean, my stop loss was all the way down here, so I could have stayed in it. I got TP twice on it already, and the rest of it was just sitting in here. But I don't know. I just feel like we need to cool off, and I don't want to. I don't know. Like, there is absolutely nothing wrong with this chart, which is crazy. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing. Nothing that I can see. I know everybody's saying it's manipulated. There's nothing. Just continuation. And 1500 is the 2.618. It's nothing. I probably should have just held on to it. Probably should have. I just felt like closing it. Yeah. I almost feel like FOMOing back into it, but I'm trying to catch something meaningful. Maybe it come back into the cloud or something like that. Then that could be a decent pullback. Really? It's been doing like 2% pullbacks. 2%. Yeah, 2%. So you give me 2. How much was this one? Another 2%. Yeah, you give me 2, then I'll look at it. 2% pullbacks. Seriously, 2%. And that's probably what do that. I mean, that was a golden pocket. That was more than a golden pocket right there, of course. That was probably yeah. Yeah. Pretty much that, and then 786. That was a extension. And then it's not the golden pocket unless do it like that. What's the golden pocket? Did I do that right? No. Let's see. Still less than 3. Alright, so we'll be on the lookout for this little 2% pullback if it happens. Otherwise, let's see what Bitcoin is doing. Sitting in the same spot. Ethereum, same energy. Solana, nothing new. Dominance the same. Speaking of, because we did cover this yesterday, so we have this little range in here. And I think that was coming from the weekly time frame in here. Although we are at resistance in here for BNB, Binance versus Bitcoin. That measure move would put it right here, and that is in sync with I'll just put it back over here on the weekly with these lows in here. So we'll see how this goes, see if that starts to slow BNB down at all between here and making it here to these lows. But that, my friend, is beautiful. BNB, I don't know what price point it's about to go to, but that's giggle crazy right here. This looks bullish AF. Absolutely. So let's see. We know we're here though. We're here between resistance. Let's see what happens throughout here. If not, then I guess we'll be looking in this zone right here next. But But nonetheless, this looks giga bullish. It's really good, really good. No problems at all, at all. It's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. Chainlink could close with a nice little pin bar. It's 50. We'll see. Got plenty of time before this candle actually closes to know exactly what it's going to do. Um, and hype again is still bearish, but giving it a benefit of the doubt right here. At this support. A lot of people are selling it. Technicals read sale. Yep. That's about right. That is about right. Neutral on pump. And that's the other thing too about hype. You see how pump flattened out right here. Hype hasn't done that just yet. It hasn't flattened out. So like I said, that's still bearish because it's still, still falling over. It's not flattening out yet. But I'm just taking the chances on the support. Nah. This is making some sort of a pattern in here. Really hard to It's a little pattern now. Well, it's not coming back. It's not coming back. The little dojis in here. And this one look like it's gonna, I mean, that's not a doji at all. Just cleared it. And just continue up. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, we put in a little inverse head and shoulder in here, are we? A little inverse head and shoulder on this 15-minute time frame for Biddy. All right. Guess we got to find out right here. Wonder if MYX ever made it up above. Let me see if it did. I would never trade it again, but I am curious. Yeah, BNB is going on about its day again. I am curious though if this garbage ever retraced into it. Yeah, it did. It tapped it right there. I just think that this project is. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still not going to trade it. Yeah, I'm still not going to touch it. You can do all the little stuff in here you want to do. I'm still not touching you. XRP might actually break up today. So we can chump that off to being a back test. I know I don't have us on that chart. Can chump that up to being a back test after that breakout. This swing failed over that 20 SMA twice off of that 4-hour time frame. I don't think it just keeps doing it. I think this time it actually breaks away from it to the upside. Yeah, BNB probably is not coming back. That last little dip down at 1200 like that might have been it. Yep. Yeah. I don't think anything's outperforming BNB right now. You can literally just buy and hold through every dip. Just buy and hold through every dip. I mean, that's hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess Bitcoin is not gonna pull back any more than that. Can't really find anything wrong with Bitcoin either. I guess that might have been all it wanted to give. We'll see if it turns back down again. But Nope. You got the buy signals that were down here. You got the one right here. That was the one pullback, and that was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. The one, yeah. There's nothing here. Nope. Nothing here. Nothing here. Just buy, buy, buy. Buy, 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 buy. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing throughout the weekly. Nothing throughout the weekly. We got one buy signal down here. This was at what, 16, 17? Yeah, one buy signal. The temporary pullback signals in here. So we never broke the low in here so far. Haven't even crossed into a low to trigger another signal or anything like that. Just to cool offs. So nothing in here yet either. Oh, well. This would be a bear dip though. No, it wouldn't. I was going to say it would be if it turned down, but I don't guess it will be. Bear dip. DNB is about to hit 1300. hit 12.99.99, 12.99.99. So this is like the longest. I guess we got like 20 more minutes before the 8 o'clock gets here. Oh, I'm in pain. So far, just barely in profit on hype right now. And Litecoin the same. But if you got into Chainlink with me yesterday, or maybe you was already in it, it's still up. And the same goes for Algorand. I did not realize that you cannot see volume on Algorand and Litecoin, but you cannot review volume. Maybe there's a different exchange that will allow it. I didn't comb through them. I just know that I was trying to see volume on them and I got an error message. I know H bar is the same way, but the one of the charts, which is why I have it on my in my watch list twice. One of them will let you see volume, so it could just be an exchange thing. All right, the final 15 minutes. They usually try to recover within here. By the time that 4 hour, they usually, I mean, whatever time frame it is on, they've been doing that here, where you trade outside of that zone until it gets closer to that candle closure or whatever. Uh, let's see. Still haven't come back into it just yet. And if we're not back into it, this will have changed anyway. It shouldn't be still sitting in the same spot. I don't know. I have to look at it, but it shouldn't be. What would be nice right here is if Solana dropped back down one more time and put in some bullish divergence right here. Because it looks like if it did drop back down here, it would put in a bull div. It, it would if it dropped. And what would make it even sweeter is if it also took this liquidity. That would be great. Because right now there was no bullish divvy on this move. None. aside from volatility, and you did get bullish divergence on volatility, um, which, yeah, that was good. I would like to see it do it right here, though. Do it on momentum. Yeah, it'd be nice if it did it on momentum. That would be like this. It would be hidden though. This is regular divergence in here where we have the higher low on price action and the lower low in here. That's regular divergence. So some hidden divvy would be keeping the high on the, a higher low on the indicator and then the lower low on price action. That would be the hidden bullish divergence. I was watching somebody stream yesterday, and they just got a little bit confused about their divergence. But the easiest way of remembering that is if it's at your lows, then it's bullish. If it's at your highs, it's bearish. Because they were looking at something and they were seeing it like exactly like this right here with a higher low on the price action, a lower low. And they were referencing it as a bear div, but it's bullish divergence when it's at the lows. That's another thing a lot of channels do. Like they'll highlight the bear divs, like in here. They'll highlight the bear divs, but they'll overlook the bull divs. Like those are there too. You can make your chart loud, but look at BNB. Just going on doing BNB crap. 1306. 1306. So, oof. All right, so we're pushing through here now. Like I said, coming into these little lows potentially, see how we react there with BNB. I just want to see that correction come in. The whole thing is still very bullish. I don't care how we look at it, what resistance we hit, and whatever little pullback we get, it is still very bullish. I just want to see it get some sort of a correction though. But look at that thing go. Oof. Why I closed that trade out this morning. Tired. That's all. Just tired. Tired. Not trying to be greedy either, but tired. Tired. You can almost just, you can basically just buy it and not even worry about the pullbacks. That's the kind of bull market we're all waiting on. And apparently BNB is in the bull market all by itself. But what I was saying is to make your chart noisy, but you can't ignore it. Like, I know that's bullish divergence. I know that's bearish. So you have to, can't ignore it just because you want it to be one way and not the other, which is how a lot of people get caught up just paying attention to one side. That B&B boy. Oof. 13, 15. I'm about to snag. No, I'm not gonna do it. I will not FOMO back into it. Will not FOMO back into it. Dang. Dang. And then this is what, and I just moved this line over here too. Over here, I had just moved it because we were looking at it like this, looking for that little 2%. That didn't happen after we saw, the little pattern that was in here and the little dojis and the break to the upside was going to happen. Could have traded that. Uh, not what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for actual cool off like that. Because I'm looking for a cool off like that. You want to make some money though, this is what you need to be in. So then I moved it up to here. Like, well, let's see, a little 2% in here. If we can get that, not getting that either. And I doubt that that is done. So I just wait. That is beautiful. Beautifully manipulated, if you want to call it that. You can make money off manipulation too. All right. You can say this a little sloppy head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulder. I don't like that. Personally, I don't like it for that. I really want to see a pullback. I'm not taking it simply because it just didn't put in any bullish divergence. Unless I didn't notice it, and I know it did this right here. Maybe I just should have paid attention to the one down here, especially after that. And then, should have paid attention to that. I still have my spot bag for Solana, so it keeps me from wanting to FOMO in unless it's really what I want to see. But the 4 hours still, I think the 4 hour looks fine. Still a little bearish. It can pull back into this zone in here, especially if we do finally see a breakdown here. It's 4 hour. It's 2 minutes away. I'm gonna leave this on the 4 hours. See what I got in here. What do I have in here? Let's see what happens. That's 20 SMA. Below the 20 SMA, standard deviation 1. Going sideways. I think this breaks down. I'm saying breakdown. Pullback. And that still looks good. No rush for me though. Go back to the 15. And put in some bull div in here though, not jump in. Bitcoin. Ethereum. Hmm. 4 hours rounding though. For Bitcoin. And this is what Litecoin went through as well in here. So and it took a while for the it's been real slow on Litecoin as well. But that is what that is. Rounding. Just the same as how stablecoin dominance is rounding from the bottom. This is rounding from the top. Need to put this on the actual time frame though, and not this time frame. Oh, and this is broadening. So if this, yeah, that's a broadening formation, which means this could drop quite a bit if it comes back down into this direction. I mean, it'll be a bit for the 15-minute time frame. Won't be no, it won't look like much on the higher time frame, just on the lower time frame in here. If this does reject and come down, if that does, I was trying to do it from over here. All right, market is quite boring. And the only thing that is pumping is BNB for the most part. For the most part. We got the nice little pin bar in here for chain link, but you can see our next candle that opened up took out the body of it instead of breaking to the upside, which is what we would have wanted to see was that momentum turn up. I mean, should have. You do a nice little candle like this, you expect for the momentum to turn up. So I'm just going to be a little patient with it and see if that happens. If that's not happening, then it's just, yeah, it's no bueno. So I already don't like that, but yeah, would have wanted to see that follow through. I'm gonna keep looking for this to break up. It will eventually. This is what Bitcoin looks like right now. Like this on the 4 hour. It looks just like this. Looks just like that. Opposite. So I do expect for it to do the same thing where it breaks down from here. It, like I said, it took Litecoin a while for it to happen here, but it did. It just took a while for it to happen. And that was the little back test right there. Oh, y'all gonna be looking for that break to the upside here. Yes, it will. This thing right here is annoying. All right, I FOMO back in. I FOMO back in, and I did it just in time. I'm up 31% that quick. 40, 50. I had to take it. I had to take it. I don't know. I saw that little, yeah, yeah. I jumped in real quick. Ooh. All right, that was fun. That was fun. He's coming back down now, but that was a lot of fun. I'm like, shoot, before you pop up, let me just jump. Let me just jump in. And stop playing around. I didn't put that much into it, so it can come back now. But I did jump into it real quick. Uh, it pulled back. It pulled back. I might as well watch it on this time frame right here, since it ain't giving nothing else. Oh boy. Just let me see. Don't mess around here and get me. What's that liquidation? Nah. Well, it can. It can. think that was like the little largest candle it's had in here too. Yeah. So this might be one that actually pulls back. I had the little, let me see right here on the, no, I can't see it on this right here. I can't see it on this. What's on the 1 minute? I can see it from here, but I can see it on another indicator on the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, this will probably be the time where it actually pulls back. That was like the largest candles it's gotten throughout here. So that little impulsive move right there might really send it back. See if we can get that little 10, what was it, 2%? Might do more than that. Oof. I might need to go ahead and take this little profit out of here. Basically gave it back now, so don't really matter. Let's stop loss on stuff. Yeah. It looks like 4% over here. %2 on the 15-minute. Back at the cloud. Go ahead and pop out there again. It's the first time it touched it. Since back here. Yeah, it's the first time it touched it. It's so close to stopping me out. Probably. Let me see. Come on. There you go. Come on. If it moves away from here, I'll be good. Then I won't be looking forward to come back here anytime soon. If it moves away. A little line will pop out if it's breaking it. No line yet. Come on, B&B, keep that same energy. I have to admit that was fun though. That was fun. If it lets me keep it, it'll be even more fun. Oh boy. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, oh, I just realized. I just realized with this rejection right here too. No, it ain't gonna let me keep it. I just, well, maybe later. Okay, so we just hit our resistance. Um, and we were just looking at. Yeah, it took it back. Anyway, we just hit our target in here for the lows. We just hit it and got that rejection. It would be the time I would jump in here and try to mess with it. Then we saw how girthy that curdle that candle was too. So obviously that candle was gonna pull back. It was a large body candle. It had not got any large body candles like that. So um yeah, I'm gonna try it again. I sure am. Golden pocket. What's the worst that's gonna happen right here? Go back up there and test that resistance again? Or it just absolutely fails. Let me get that real pullback. It may still just do the 2%. And that'd be taking out this low right here. That's just fine. Yeah, because this is the 1 minute time frame. Or maybe we ready for that real correction. We'll see if that did it for BNB for now. Just a little cool off here at this resistance versus Bitcoin. We shall see. Okay, this has already hit that. So the next thing would be the highs in here. So let me take that away just so I can simply see this right here. And I'm just trying to see if we start trading up under that white line. As long as we're above it, okay. We trade up under it, then it's be more of a correction down. Just need you to stay above it. Solana, Solana was rejected, so can look to see if get that bullish divergence on Solana. You can if you. I'm just going to use this right here for now to see about that bull div. I'm not going to draw that one out. I'll be able to see it. Might get that bullish divergence here now. Ethereum. Well, we had already saw that little situation over here with ETH. Just a little quick pullback. That's it for now. That's all it is. Still rising over here. Bear div was on those highs in here. So, I don't know how likely we are to come back into here. It's looking more so for it actually not necessarily break this top. This top, maybe SFP off of that into this high. And then Bitcoin did not get a follow through outside of the cloud in here. So for now, anyway, that's where that is at. And this is the moment they get wrecked on BNB. Just keep staying above this line and curve your behind right back up here and go back and back test that resistance. That would be great. That would be great. I don't know. It's the first time we came back inside of it. We are still trading above it. This momentum slow all the way down. Come on. I think it should test it again. That's what I'm leaning toward. So Well, that 15-minute candle didn't look too cute to me. Mm-mm-mm. You know what's funny? How you sit here and you know everything, but you still chanced it. Like me sitting here saying, okay, these large candles right here, like those are the largest candles that came through. So I expect for us to get that pullback on this. So you see everything, but you still be in here doing shit. Uh-oh, sorry, I said the S word. You still be in here doing things you know you probably should not be doing. Like just should have just left it alone after that, because you understand that. You understand that change that took place in here. Yep. Understood the change. Then looked over here and saw we hit the resistance. Saw we hit the resistance in here. Saw we did that. And still said, I want to be a part of this. And that's all it takes. That's all it takes. Instead of just going with the narrative. You see it. And the other thing. This is the first time we came back into the cloud. We haven't been back in here. First time we came back into it since back here. So maybe more of a pullback. All right. It did take a little liquidity down here from this candle. Did take that. I don't know if it holds as the SFP though, but it did, because this would be the mother bar. This whole thing going up right here off that 15-minute time frame. I don't like it though. I don't think it. I don't know if it works though. I don't know that it holds. Nope, I don't know that it holds. But I do know. Let's extend that out. Can't let it do that. It's a great example of buying the top. And I jumped my behind right back into it too. Oh my gosh. Knowing it was gonna fail. Dang it. All I can do is give this little cash to the market. All right. If I stay in it any longer, it won't be good for me. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully this doesn't want to do more than what it had been doing before. Cannot guarantee it. It was doing what? Oh, I set this for 4%. I thought I had set it for 2%, but obviously we're doing 4. Ooh, we're doing more. So I can take this away because this is not 2%. All right. That was a bad decision, guys. Very bad decision. It was fun. Oh, all right. Oh, let me look back at the 1 minute. See what that did the last time. Okay. Put that line back in here. I'm gonna stick to this 1 minute time frame. Oh, let me show y'all that I am down. So jumping my behind back in here. I jump right back in, trying to have fun. Oh Lord. Lordy Lord Lord. It's underneath our white line too. I don't like that, but we'll see what happens in here. It is underneath it though. So you gonna learn today. Might have to move that again. Let's see. Because that can start a deviation. And I mean a deviation away unless it reclaims. It'll be a deviation down, up under it, like that. But we shall see. We're going to see. We're going to see. Oh my gosh. And it's not that I have any concerns about I'm sorry, I don't have any concerns about this chart. Hold on, let me make sure this doesn't move so it's not getting in the way. I don't have any concerns about BNB. No serious concerns about it whatsoever. I just know that, look at that candle. Yeah, I don't have any concerns about the chart overall. I did go in and reduce the leverage on it. So look at that candle. I completely forgot that we were getting ready to ram into that resistance. Dang it, and jump my behind right back into it. Dang. Well, no sense in crying over spilled milk, right? All right. That cannot be the one test of that high, though. Yeah, I see that 15-minute. I'm glad I can laugh about it. If I can laugh about it, that means I'm really not getting hurt. But that is reckless, people. That is reckless. Yeah, we underneath it. All right. So, okay. Got some. Let me see. Let me check on Solana real quick. So no bull div just yet on Sol. Not yet. Is that a weekly time frame? Let me see if I can match that up in here. Oh no, you can't because that's price discovery for price discovery for BNB. It's not price discovery for Binance Coin versus Bitcoin. It's not price discovery. So that's the only way to really tell where you might, which is why I keep using this too. The dominance, because the only way you really can tell when you probably are gonna hit some resistance. Okay, put this back on the 1 minute. And candles did get smaller in here in size now. That's about one thing. We are building a little pressure in here. That's another thing. We did sweep that liquidity. I'm trying to calculate if you want to be a DGen too. That's what I'm trying to calculate. because this is not financial advice. I just don't think we tap it one time and then that's it. But the world may never know. May never know. That would be good for anybody looking to get in, though, if it did do a real correction. Not that I wanted to do it right now. Not right now, I don't. Give me this squeeze and pop back up there. All right, so far Litecoin and Hyper holding up, so that's a plus. Solana did not give that bull deal, but it did come back and hold this higher low so far. Ethereum, yep, okay. Bitcoin is back, baby. It's back. Bitcoin is back. I still don't know how BNB gonna do against Bitcoin at the moment. It is pulling up with it, so it might be in sync with it now. But we can see we did break our trend line in here for Bitcoin to the upside in here. So nice little break right there. Nice little candle size for the most part. For the most part, we move back into bullish control zone on that 4 hour right in here, crossing above this one, so that put us back in there. For the 4, I mean, this was already up in the air like a bird after bouncing off of the support level and the 20 SMA, and now the break. So I guess you could kind of say that was a inverse head and shoulder. Not ideally for me, but that's helping the case for the hype and the Litecoin at the moment. And hopefully price will push up and push back out right here too. This is pushing away. I don't like that that part right there, but nonetheless it can outpace it. We'll see if that happens, because I still see this breaking down at some point. Not even breaking down. I keep saying breaking down, but cooling off. Cooling off, you know, kind of like how Litecoin did right here. I see it cooling off a little bit. And that's not much. If it did that, that wouldn't be much. If it just came into here. If it just swept this little liquidity right there and came into here, or swept this little liquidity right here and bounced back up, that wouldn't be much. If it does it, maybe it decides I'm just going to break to the upside. I say you break down. Sorry, correct. All right. Yeah. All right. So for now, there she blows. For now, there she blows. I'm still want to see how Ethereum performs once it gets closer to that 47.39. If it SFPs there, SFPs on. I mean, it can SFP both of them together if it wants to, or if it's just gonna break out. If it breaks out, then I'll be looking up here. 48. If it breaks out, 48 is gonna be the target. And hopefully it breaks out. That'll be good. That'll be the target. What else is 48 line up with? Lines up with the top side of our resistance in here. So go ahead and do that. That'll be great. Take out that. Take that out. Yeah. Let's see if that happens for it. And still got to see that momentum for Sol, at least for the 4-hour time frame. Still got to see that momentum because it's still just kind of winding down through here. So still want to see that momentum kick in for this right here. Dang, I wanted to get some bullish divergence though. And see, this is turning up, which is not ideal. It's not ideal. This is a 1 minute time frame, but that is not ideal. Not when you're in it. Not when you're in here in this cloud. So that's two whammies. We're underneath it and we're rising, and it could deviate. Let's see. Oh well. Yeah, that's not good. If it flattens out, it'll be okay. If it can flatten out and then move, it'll be fine. But as long as it's like that, it does become bearish here for this 1 minute time frame. Oh boy. Let me see what happened over here. All right, so that's cool. just need to get our momentum back and get that push up and back up through here so we can get a nice move out of chain link in here. Again, if you were here yesterday, you know, got into the chain link long. Friday spot trade on the long here for algo. So, and like I said, algo didn't actually come in and hit the golden pocket 786 at all. But at least that back test was pretty good in here. Just need to get that follow through with momentum here to the upside. And Litecoin is doing me pretty nice right now. So, loving the Litecoin. I would have added to this position, but I didn't have a reason to because I was in profit. If for some reason it came down below the entry, because remember I got in on it was either this candle or the low of this the body of this candle down here. Could have been the open of this candle right here, because I know I missed the SFP this morning. I caught that one. I think it was that one. It might have been this one. I caught it. But then I didn't expect for it to come back after we took out this high. So I got stopped out, and then I missed the SFP, and I had to get in afterwards. I just was trying to figure out whether or not it was going to be good. I saw it chopping through here. I just needed to make sure that it was going to be what I wanted to do. So a little resistance right here. A little bit right here. For the 4 hour. But if we can hold out in here, then we could be okay for the 4, maybe even enough to come back up into what's that? Make sure. Now I'm looking at hype chart. I'm so sorry. Let me change this to Litecoin so I can see. Okay, so this looks pretty good. And if we're back above, it looks like the lows in here where we have the one that were great. We're even great. 118. Nope. No, I'm up too high. Yeah. Nope, that's about right. Yeah. Back to here. All right. We'll see. That's doing okay. Like I said, back in the bullish control zone for the 4 hour. Make sure I don't need to adjust it. All right. And it did flatten out, but we're still underneath it, which means we can continue to fall down. Oh. But I just don't think you just test it once. And I could have got out just a few minutes ago. I mean, I'm only down I can close this out. I'm only down like $2. Literally only down $2. So it's not the end of the world. I just don't, I don't want to give up $2. That's sad, right? I don't want to give up $2. But if this thing, my country, ghetto accent, if this thing drops from here, I'd be giving up more than $2. I just have to, and we would do that. Be like, dang, I don't want to give anything back. I don't want to give anything to the market. Give more than that. So I should just close it out. And not be stubborn. I don't want to leave us stuck over here with my problem. So, all right. So Bitcoin price action is just tapping the top side of the dynamic cloud in here. Just tapping the top side of it. Get both of these out and this is what I'm talking about with BNB. When you're trading underneath here, you can deviate away from it like so, like that. So sometimes it will act as like a moving average. It's a late signal, but it's a good signal. Late but good. Get up under it and don't get back above it. That's what we're looking like. Like over here, we were trading underneath it. You still move easily throughout it, but it is different when you're trading above than trading below. It's like it's different trading above the cloud altogether than trading within it. I'm being so stubborn. I'm down $1 now. I'm down $1. Down 18 cents. I'm being super stubborn. I do not want to give any money to the market. I shouldn't have been playing around. I'm not down at all. I'm in profits. I should just get out of it. It was a bad idea. I'll wait for a real pullback. It might just go ahead and break out now. I don't know. But I'll wait for a real pullback. Let me stop playing around before I actually do lose some money. So I close that out. Let me see what I had to pay. Anything? Yeah, I had to pay a fee of 12 cents, which wasn't bad. They made me pay another fee for changing my leverage. That's funny. I never seen that before. Anyway, yeah, I killed it. I'm just gonna wait for and I put this line here just to see when we break the momentum to the downside, if that's the direction. I could have put one across here too to gauge if but you can just use this. I'm leaning towards the momentum breaking to the downside. If we get in here, then I will jump into it. I'm gonna change my leverage back to what I had it at before. So when I take a real entry, this might be it. This might be ready to flip back up. And it's like you out now, so we go, because it will do that. It'd be like, you're out, we're going. We're gonna bounce now. Because it should, I don't think that one little test up there should be it. But it did happen perfectly. It happened perfectly. Am I about to FOMO back in? Am I about to FOMO back in? Oof. It makes me want to. When we get back above the line, I probably will. I could have took this right here if I hadn't already been playing around. That would have been okay. But I'm going to leave it alone right now before I lose some money. And the whole chart looks great, but we too high for me to be playing around, and then they drop a bad candle down. Oh boy. It looks like it's up again. I'm not gonna play with it. Let me move on. Let me just move on. Let me get off a BNB chart. All right. So I'm here. Litecoin. Something a little bit slower. Okay. So Litecoin position is looking good. Litecoin position looking good. Hype looking good right now. So those were the two bets. The Litecoin one I was already in before stream, and then the hype one I took while we were streaming. And it's still developing too. So, and I'm referring to, well, actually both of them, but Litecoin above here. Oh yeah, I think we on point. Let me look back at this. I'm gonna take this away for a minute. Oh, we had the little squeeze, please. Oh, we had a squeeze. Let me see that 4 hour. Yep, so everything is a go. Just making sure I didn't make the adjustment. Yeah, just trying to see when we'll get back above here. Just trying to make sure nothing moved on that 4 hour. And I'm expecting for Litecoin to break up. So whatever it does in here it's just an opportunity, in my opinion. I do expect for it to recover on this 4 hour time frame. I just simply like this. And if I take that away, I just like that right through here. I like that. And I like how slow we were. And rounding tops are slow. And then they do break down, but the other indicators can come through on this. And then this breaks up this time. I just like that, so I'm sticking with it. I think BNB finna go again. I'm gonna leave it alone though. Oh, and this our low. I'm sorry. So we're not back in the bullish control zone. We're still in the bearish control zone. My bad. I was neutral. We're in neutral. Well, I guess I'll see how we do this time, because last time I didn't think that we were going to come back down and break this low, but we did. Just fine. So we'll see. Look at BNB. So it bounced off of that line instead. Bounced off of it. All right, I'm hanging in here until market opens at 9:30. Let me see what we're looking like in here. So pre-market, Tesla is down. So I know I'm not going to be able to get my, I know it, yeah, it's not going to execute me out of my long position. It is down. Close at 453, pre-market with 447. Circle is up pre-market from 148 to 151. AMD looking good again, from 203 to 214. NVIDIA from 185 to 186, and Palantir from 179 to 180. So no major difference on those two. But Tesla, it's dropping a little bit faster. I guess I have to decide what I'm going to do in that position. If I just close out with what I got. I was just trying to, double my profit. That's all. Well, 100x my money there, but it is what it is. And what am I watching right now? I left us on this chart. Right about now, I'm really, 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 really hoping that that's a possibility. The golden pocket. And this technically would not be like this. It would be like this because we did, this is from a 15-minute. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, like that. So from the 15-minute, you know how we sweep and take the liquidity. So we swept and took the liquidity off of that candle right there. But it pushed back in here. But if we're not going up and sweeping that, then we might actually, this might be the real direction for the breakdown. And that 1-to-1 actually puts it down here at these highs. That would be nice. 1257. I don't know how likely it is to do that. That's like a almost 1,000. No, almost 1,000. Almost 100. Something like that. That's almost 1,000. It's not a big drop. It's not a big drop for this time frame. if that happens. That would be perfect. As long as we don't end up trading outside of this cloud in here. Hasn't done that. It's about right back in here. Yeah, since down here for this breakout. Otherwise, I guess I could have just left that one in. And that would mean at BNB, that would mean BNB versus Bitcoin to be up in here then. If that happens. If I go up one more. Yeah, that'll be in here. That'll be just over this high right here. Again, if I was patient, I could have just waited for that sweep and entered, but I had to get out of the position. Dang. Okay, it's trading back above the line in here. And it just, even though we had the little momentum break right here. Drop that line. Yeah, I could have did that if I hadn't been playing around. I don't even like 15-minute ranges. I really don't. Anyway. And that was perfect too. Dang. Like I said, it's back above it now. So you got 1, 2, 3 green candles on the 15-minute time frame also. So 1, 2, 3 green candles here. After the sweep of that liquidity, it looks like it might be a go. Back on the sideline. Can't mess with it. I cannot mess with it now. Yeah, I'm not going to play with it no more. I'm just going to wait till it actually... Dang. Anyway, that was fun. That was fun. 8 minutes till market opens here. I'm gonna wait for that breakdown. If it happens, it went on forever and ever over here. So I don't know. Maybe at SFP. You should have just stayed in the trade instead of closing it out. All right, so we did get the swing failure on that Bitcoin though, because it price action couldn't push outside the cloud just yet, but it still looks good. Again, 4 hour is back in the bullish control zone. As long as it stays in there, it'll be fine. I don't really have anything else for today, unfortunately. Nothing else for today. Ethereum did break above here, and it is holding right now. Now this came from the 4 hour, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so technically it has to be a 4 hour candle closure outside of here, but so far that is holding, and that wouldn't reflect until 12 o'clock. So yeah, I mean, that wouldn't reflect until 12. It could get there before then. And hopefully it does. That'd be great for ETH if it does that. Ethereum has done pretty well through here. Really well. Dominance, Ethereum versus Bitcoin. It wasn't shabby at all. I showed you that earlier. It did, however, yeah, it's not bad against, it's not bad against Bitcoin, because we did look at this earlier. Let's see. It is here, and it is trading above on the 4 hour anyway, trading above the dynamic cloud, and it's starting to deviate away. So I mean, 4 hours looking powerful here for Ethereum. ETH is looking good, looking mighty good against Biddy right now. Yeah, just been struggling with this resistance in here, but yeah, it's looking mighty good. Looks really good on that 4 hour. So kudos there for Ethereum. Let's see if we get it all the way up here. It's 48. Let's go. 48. Solana, what was Solana looking like? Total 2 looking good right now. Also, it didn't pull back. Sol versus oh wow. Oh yeah, but we did talk about this guy Lee. We did talk about this the last time we looked at it, and we saw that Solana was Sol versus ETH was at the resistance. So hopefully it is about to come to. Hopefully it is coming into the support here to hold, and then from here we can see it start to perform better against Ethereum. But right now we do have a rising cloud over here on this weekly time frame, and so if we're not holding here, then that could push us back. I want to say this 0.039 is what I want to say, but we need to see if we're holding this 0.04783 here as support coming back down. In the long run, this is really nice because it hasn't bubbled up like that since back in here. So in the long run, that's nice, but it took a long time for this to play out. That was at least 2 months on that. So it took a little while for that to play out. This is a week. 1 week. I'm sorry, 1 month in here. That dominance against Ethereum. Sol versus ETH has been at that resistance and rejecting. And then when we look at, and see, I don't like that. And then when we look at it against Bitcoin, because they were both were at a crossroad. We knew that we was at the resistance there against Bitcoin as well. And so that is back into these highs in here on a pullback. And with the rising cloud in here. Dang. So, so we just have to hope that Solana holds, because I'm looking at that 4 hour and I'm thinking that 4 hour has a chance. Thinking that this 4 hour has a chance, but like I said, it's still a little bit bearish because we don't have the momentum. We're not actually pushing out of here, but I mean, it still has a chance. It might be back down here at 221 or something like that, but it still has a chance. Just all about if we hold dominance in there, hold support, but not looking too great there per Sol. So it's really at the mercy of Bitcoin. And it's ranging in here too on this weekly right here. So I'll take this away. We do have a range in here. It's been like that for I just turned off the levels for targets, but it's always a 1-to-1. Been inside this little range right here. This is the second week into it. Can also look for a break of this first inside bar. So explosive move coming. At least if it does break to the downside, it doesn't suggest that it takes out this low. Yes, we'll see. We shall see. At BNB. Everybody keeps wanting to buy it up before it actually makes the move. But I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate anybody who stopped by today to hang out with your girl, Down to Crypto TA. You can follow me on X at Down to Crypto TA. You can also follow the Coin King. That's with the D as and dog A as and Apple. Coin King over on X. I will be looking to get long on Binance once again. If we at least come down here, I would like to see us fulfill this measured move right here and come into these highs here where the 786 is located. That would absolutely be great. That would be great as long as we don't end up trading underneath here, since we did hit that little bit of resistance in there against Bitcoin. We shall see if it starts to tag along with Bitcoin at this point. Psychological level, golden pocket, it has bounced quite a bit from the golden pocket. So I haven't really seen it retrace as deep into the 786, but maybe let's just say it does something like that. If it does something like that, where it comes down here to the golden pocket, gets a little bit of a bounce, and then it comes back down again, puts in the bullish divergence here at these highs into the 786. That's another way of looking at it. So that's what I'm going to be watching here for BNB. You can watch that too, now that you know, and all you got to do is go on your 15-minute time frame and just plot this out into just a 1-to-1, -1 up, because I like the way TradingView did that, and then a 2 down for the measured move here for that one right there. If it comes to fruition, hopefully it does, and we can all continue to ride this BNB gravy train. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. So we'll see how that goes. An even deeper correction would be nice, but I guess time will tell if that suffice, if that little push that we got up right there, if that suffice with the bearish narrative. It is moving along with Bitcoin a lot better right now, a lot better. And I know we're all trying to figure out Bitcoin too. And the only thing I can say about that with Bitcoin is momentum stalled out. Where we stall at? Not really. I guess you have to watch for a break below the 20 SMA here on the 1 hour time frame. On the 4 hour time frame, probably sure it still looks really good. Nothing. Yeah, it still looks. Aside from what I said to you about rounding over, doing like Litecoin did, which would be really, really slow. But technically, I would be looking for a pullback just based on the divergence. And it doesn't have to be horrific, just a small little correction in here. That's all I'm saying for this. That's it. That's all I'm saying for that. How is this a 4 hour and that's a 4 hour? It's a 4 hour. Okay, it's supposed to be my 1 hour anyway. Yeah, so no follow through. Well, yeah. We shall see. And hopefully Ethereum don't let Bitcoin pull it down. It looked pretty decent against dominance, so hopefully it doesn't let it pull it down. And that's all I got for today. May BNB fall. May BNB fall. And I'll see you on X. Bye.